Yo, what's up, Lanfear? Good morning. So, Sarah, what's up? What's up? Good morning. How you guys doing? Y'all ready for another trading day? There we go. NVOS popping up here, 23 cents. TTOO still on its rise, 267. Lanfear in early today. Salcero. Numero Uno Club. Let's go. We start the day off pretty interesting. Alright, let's take a little bit of a look here. Dixie dropping. The SPY dropped, climbing its way back up right now. Yeah, dude, NVOS is going crazy, man. It's popping. Bought in again at 8.08 and almost sold, but now LOL. Yeah. I'm curious to see what's going to happen today. We should take a look at some of the larger tickers here. Pre-market moves. A TTO up there. NVIDIA. Some gaps this run up. Where do we got the gaps, Lanfear? Where do we got the gaps? Show me the gaps. Well, the first gap is at 38 cents. Nvidia just gonna be trading in the 40s. I did say I didn't think Nvidia would go any higher than 450. Yeah, so we got gaps at 38. I mean, it did create a gap today. Lanfear, just hope you know that, just so that you're not out here saying, I hope it fills the gap. It can also fill the gap on to the downside. Let's take a look at the SPY here. Yeah. I had SPY going down to 440 by the end of this week, and today is Wednesday, so we still have 2 days to drop $2. We did have some data come out yesterday. Wasn't that significant. I mean, you're what? You're 200% right now? That's not bad, man. That's not bad at all. Now hold up me. What's the volume? Volume is crazy. Weird noise. I'll wake myself up there. Woo, let's go, baby. See, NVOS is setting up to move a little bit higher here. Possibly. See, when's the last time? You do have some resistance at 22, kind of where you popped over just now. 33 kind of looks to be the tough spot. Then you got 35, and then you got 38. So as you got from 23 something to 38, sometime since I did DD on the NVOS, more or less hold some in case news and bought low price. No, it seems to me all the gaps to 30 till 39 are already filled. Unless if you're looking at smaller time frames. I can quickly remove extended hours. Maybe that helps a little bit. Yeah. At 21, 24 was good. Yeah, you got this massive candle to 33. I think that's kind of going to be your main issue. Just 33 is going to be a tough one to get over. But you do have a nice setup with some volume kicking in, so. Yeah, no worries, bro. No worries. I'm just trying to keep an eye on what is possible. The SPY, on the other hand, I'm still looking at the SPY here. Do we have a buy signal on the SPY? No, we still have a sell signal on the SPY. We did hit that line yesterday, which is. And we bounced up. We're hitting it in pre-market right now. There we go, making another move to that 24-cent area. You see he's having some struggle. Let's take a look. We got some of the we got to keep an eye on the banks here. There we go. NVOS now pushing up above 24 cents. Moving up to 24.5. Funny, this company still feels sketchy AF. I mean, it could just be a money printer. There we go. Moving up to 25 as of right now. If this hits $1. This hits $1, bro. We're gonna have a good week. Could wrap it up for the call to wrap. Just working out right now. All right. Okay, a little bit of rejection of the 25 to be expected. You're reaching into uncharted territory, so you're gonna have some good resistance coming in. People are, especially since it ran up so much from 10 cents. You got people right now who are willing to take an easy W on that. There we go, 25 again, moving up higher, 25, 25. Crazy weeks in the market, went from GFI to GNS and now to NVOS. Just getting fat W's. I like to see it, I like to see it. There we go, continues his push up, 25.40 is the new high. For once, yeah. No, I feel that, dude. Trust me, I feel that. $26. We got Lanfear's mouth is seething right now. We got saliva coming out of his nose. Not seething in a good way, not necessarily in an angry way. I know that was a weird word to use. I get that. There we go. Moving up even higher. 26.19 is the current high. We've established some room. We still got momentum on the side of NVOS holders. Prepare yourself for sprinkles of rain we have here. You know, bro, I'm looking forward to it. You know, 'cause we got a nice piece of land now. We need water. Let it rain, baby. Let it rain. Coming in here and checking to see what's going on. That's the candle we wanted to see. That's the candle we wanted to see. NVOS taking a bit of a hit here, down to 24 again. Yo, what's up, DJ Underground? How you doing, bro? Good morning, man. See, I was down 94% on 1 year. Know the feeling in some way. I'm up now 23%. And this year feels more like gambling than investing. I think that's what a majority of the market feels, Lanfear, to be honest. By the way, orange juice is currently up around 6%. So, good thing I got some orange trees. Okay, it seems NVOS is going to be rejecting a push above 26. We are seeing some topping candles appear. Not something we want to see just before the open here, about 40 minutes away. TTOO is coming back down. It did retest that 200 EMA on the 5 minute. We do have some condensing EMAs right now. Not something we necessarily want to be we're proud of, but something to keep an eye out on. So you know what, we're going to put NVOS at the top here, and then put EBET. EBET still has the momentum on its side. Looks like NVOS has popped over 24. Probably going to have to retest that VWAP area around 21 possibly. Dow Jones. See. What about the SPY? SPY is headed down further, breaking some support again. Interesting. Palladium, we still got this kind of just moving to the side. EBET looking ready for another pop here. Bro, so people don't really quite understand this. Salcero was on his way, bro, to working at a trading firm. I don't think he even realizes that yet. If he really wanted to, he could probably apply. So, Sarah, if you want to apply, bro, I know there's a couple of things you can do in order to get that done. Do you have any info on EBET and your thoughts? I did see the news. Right now, you have momentum on your side. You have volume on your side as well. So the move upwards on EBET has been pumped up with a lot of volume. You also have this, you're above the 13 EMA, so you definitely have some, excuse the dogs by the way, definitely have momentum on your side. You're above the VWAP, so right now you have upside momentum. So if you happen to get in probably where most people got in, probably around 570, maybe if you got lucky you got in below that 470. 670 also seems to be the resistance. So next level you got 770. So you got this sort of like scent ladder up in a way. What's up, Bobby Ray? Yeah, I think I already said Bobby Ray. What's up? Good morning, bro. I've been good, bro. Where you been? I've been on vacation, my guy. I was in Utah. What's up, Joel? Good morning, bro. I saw your comment. How you been, my guy? You making some money? There's a reason I'm here listening to Smarter Minds. Yeah, man, there's, I gotta say, there's some sharp people in this group, bro. I know when people come in here, a lot of people stop in and they don't really understand that, and that's fine, right? Obviously, but if people who stop in here, I don't think they quite realize the army in this group, like the army of knowledge, the weapons of knowledge in this chat every single morning. Okay, I got in at 6 cents. You got in at 6 cents? Oh, bro, you got some good support on you. Yeah, you got some good support. Back here, when it retested this 100 EMA, popped down to 530, and then it popped down again. So you had some strong buying pressure indicating a push upwards, which is what you're getting right now. So as long as you can stay above 6.5 into open, you should be good. There's probably going to be some massive volume and a lot of volatility that comes out at the open, so just be ready for that. But you have support on your side right now, DJ. You should ask Tune of all the crazy ideas. Yeah, Salcero he's a wizard, bro. He's a little wizard. Sue, good morning. How are you, Sue? We also have some really good energy in the chat. We also have that. Tune, you're a brilliant mind, even though a bit young and obsessed with apple trees. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, Lamphere. I am a bit obsessed with apple trees. No, you know what it would be, to be honest, Lamphere? It wouldn't be apple tree. Like, it could have been peach trees, man. It could have been orange trees. It just happened to be apple trees, all right? Look, man, you know the in the movie The Big Short, where the guy's like, the future currency is gonna be seeds, bro, and that, like, the two guys who have like $30 million are like asking him, like, yo, man, can you get us into the market? I'm that guy. I'm like, the future currency is seeds, bro. That's who I am. At least that's the vibe I give off. Though I do not grow my plants with urine. That is something I will comment on. I will add to. You still got some good buying pressure on EBET. Yeah, you're just bouncing off of the 13 EMA here on EBET. You do want to see a little bit, kind of like what NVOS has. You want to see a little bit of a gap, because then you get a stronger move upwards. That could just be lack of volume. Right? Again, a lot of people are taking, like, bro, this was at 3 cents. It's up over 70%. Seed man, not as catchy. Yeah, no, man. Trust me, bro. If you, I know you guys are like, why does this guy still talk about it? But if you don't grow your own plants, bro, at least grow some berries, man. You don't even have to think about it. Go to your local nursery, get a raspberry plant for $25, $50, plant it somewhere, and let it spread. That's funny because they're putting less and less seeds in packages for growing. Well, that's why you gotta buy your own, DJ. Look, man, when you, and a lot of people don't, a lot of people in retail, they like to stick underneath the market, if that makes sense. They kind of like to play around with penny stocks. You know, it's a bit of a look down upon industry within the market, and like a lot of quote unquote smart money or whatever they like to use, whatever word they like to use, right, for retail or not retail, Wall Street guys, quote unquote smart money. All these guys, they don't like penny stocks or smaller, cheaper stocks, right? They like to play the large caps and all that type of stuff, and I get that, right? But something that I think a lot of retailers need to understand is when you start entering into the broader economy, or not even the economy, because the stock market is not the economy. When you start to enter into the broader stock market, you start to realize that a lot of the BS you see in penny stocks happens with stocks like Apple, McDonald's, Nvidia. It's all the same, bro. It's all the same. Nah, I just envy people just burning for something. I just want to test most stuff and never get sucked in. Talking about food, or what are you talking about? That lamb fear. I'm out 4,000 shares and I'm already up 9%. I'm just holding test run to see if I want to buy more. Yeah, you're definitely retesting the EMA right now. This does look a little bit toppy. You're probably going to see some downwards pressure. You might have to retest that 6.5 area. Alright, it's probably going to be testing the VWAP and what is also the 30 EMA on EBET. Hobby is my English. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I mean, I think what a lot of people, especially in our generation, are kind of scared of is like knowing what they want, like accepting what they want. And I don't mean like doing whatever the hell they want. I mean like if you like to do something, like I like to grow apple trees, all right? I like to do that. I'm okay with liking it. I don't need to go be chasing a bunch of other stuff in this world. I like doing that. I don't need much more in my life. I already look at markets all day, okay? I growing apple trees and looking at markets all day. That is in my mind already an exciting enough life. I know a lot of people would disagree with that, but sometimes it's just the simple things. GMBL, well, I have not looked at it today, so let's take a look. GMBL, I remember GMBL. Okay, popped up to 26.66 cents yesterday. That's not very good. Okay, yeah, okay. I see what you're talking about. Got some good volume kicking in. Popping up a little bit. Was kind of dead this morning and after hours yesterday. Had some good volume coming at around 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock Eastern time. Oh yeah, I see it popping up. Yeah, you got momentum on your side right now. Let's take a look at the 1 minute. 1 minute maybe a bit better. You do have some gaps though. The volume's not great. The volume is not great. Yeah. I don't know. Volume is starting to kick up here. Yo, Bodie, what's up, bro? Good morning, man. I don't know. GMBL I'm always been very skeptical of. But, you know, it is a pumper. The fact that it hit 24 cents already this morning, I guess it kind of depends on where you want to get in. Okay, let's take... Oh, AQU popping up here. Yeah, maybe GMBL kind of looks very similar. Maybe GMBL will give you a similar pop. Yeah, kind of doing the same thing right now. You got momentum on the sides. Actually looking pretty good. The fact you got... Actually looks like some starting volume. It looks like GMBL's volume might increase throughout the day here. Yeah, I'm not saying buy or sell. I'm just simply saying just like keep an eye out on it. Alright, we got 5 minutes. Yeah, okay, EBET didn't fully test at 6.5, but it definitely got close. We see some buying pressure kicking in. So it seems like every dip, every single time it kind of goes below this 13 EMA, we do have some good buying pressure on EBET. Look at all these NVOS, TTOO. TTOO, bro. That, I mean, shout out. I know some of you were in there. You know who you are. Really good entry for some of you. NVOS came back down to that 23 area. Good thing it hasn't retested the VWAP fully. Good to see a large group of the OGs back. I know it was gone for a while, so got to send out the bat signal. NVOS still looks good though, so there's nothing too much to worry about right now. Let's see. NVOS, EBT, and TTOO. Alright, let's take a look. TTOO definitely looks like it's going to have to retest some areas below here. I mean, it has a massive gap. It's definitely going to come down and retest that 57 area. That could be a good buying pressure. EBET pushing back up here. Still, that looks really good right now, actually. You got some good buying pressure right there. Had it off the bounce. See? Yep, okay. I think this is where you kind of move away from the 13 EMA. Do want to see that sort of concise into the close there. Around 617. Now, guys, before the market opens, I'm going to really quickly go make some coffee. I should have probably done that earlier, but I woke up about 2 hours ago, and I've made a promise to myself not to drink coffee for the first 2 hours I'm awake. All right, there was already coffee. All right, Octo. Let's take a quick look at Octo. Octo still has somewhat of a bullish setup. The only problem that I'm not a big fan of is that selling pressure up above, indicating Octo is kind of running into this this supply up above. Not saying it's necessarily bad, but the setup is actually kind of nice. But you kind of like you have unharmonious indicators kind of in the candles and in the chart. NVOS coming back to test that VWAP doesn't surprise me. I was kind of expecting it. Thought it was going to happen a little bit earlier and then maybe catch that bounce into the open. But I guess you're going to probably see a bit of a drop here in the open now. Might get a quick spike up here, but EBET is actually the one that looks the best. Especially if you caught it on that dip to 5.5. I mean, you'd be already up about, what, close to 40% right now. You really do want... I think EBET... I had EBET going up to like 11. I mean, you got some good cascading momentum right now because you got 15. 15 looks good on the momentum side. 30 looks good. The only thing is you already crossed over that 500, which is a bit concerning because they might want to retest that. And you haven't retested the 30 on the 30 yet. I know it might be a bit confusing, but... So that could kind of be an issue. But you got some good lower momentum, longer momentum time frame. The next one you really want to catch is the hourly. Now that might take a couple of hours because it's an hourly chart, but if you get it, I mean, you're going up higher. Joel throwing out HKD. No, that little volume pop. Yeah, you need like millions of shares traded. Alright, open's coming. The open is coming. TIVC looking to enter. Alright, let's take a look here. TIVC looking to enter. Decent setup, not terrible. We had a good retest of that 100 EMA. Now that's something you want to see. You don't want to leave that for the open. You want to have done that a couple of times because it tested the 50, tested the 100. You want to do that pre-market, right? You can see EBET already did that. NVOS has not done that, so just keep that in mind. Volume is strong. You did have some strong volume up here when it reached that 4-5 area. Like some strong volume at the top. You do see some buying pressure. Indicates to me that kind of this sort of 4-5 area that we've kind of tried to get over a couple of times now is a little bit... It's a little bit tougher to get over now, especially because you have that buildup of volume. Every time you reach there, you see an increase in volume. Snookeroo. What's up, Snookeroo? I've seen you before, haven't I? I've definitely seen you before. I think you came in right before I went on vacation. GNRC. All right, let's take a look. Oh, okay. So you got a bit of a more broader market ticker. Hold on, let me take a look for you, my guy. You got like you looking to enter? Like what's your gimmick? What's your setup here? Because this is definitely a more fundamental company. Okay, cash on hand sucks. Debt decent. Equity good. Earnings going down, but that's true for most companies. Let's go to the daily here. Hard drop. Okay, I can see why you're interested. We do see some buying pressure there. RSI definitely oversold. EMA's kind of curling down. We do see some pickup. Alright, you want to see an exit. You get in on the high, or you kind of like, is it like it's above your average, or you just kind of like, I kind of want to get out of this? Because right now, I see a hard drop. This was mainly due to earnings, I can see. And this kind of goes to the sort of my broader thesis as well with the broader market, in the sense that all of these companies are so overvalued, man. Like if I were to put a valuation on this company, especially with decreasing earnings, I'd be generous to give it a $4 billion market value. iBot is speculating hurricanes, however, it is a big drop currently even. Power generation equipment, energy systems, energy management devices, solutions, and other. Yeah, man. This is a company they're going to cut. Look, you got oil. Most energy is going to reinflate. Now, that could be good. So maybe they're trying to shake off some weak hands before they re-pump it. Because energy is an upwards trajectory right now. So, all right, we got 3 minutes till market opens. All right, you got oil. Oil's still kind of hovering around this 80 area, but once you get some momentum and you get some more time going, oil's definitely kicking up. You got most of the big players going in there. So maybe it's good to stick with energy for a bit. I would say, and they've already kind of done this, because where did they cut it from? Yeah, in 21 it was at 524. You do see some accumulation going on for the last couple of months after dropping to this like 92 area. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be real with you, bro. I could easily see them cut this another 50%, especially with the market conditions we're in right now. I mean, it's really low. That's the only thing. It's at the 200 EMA on the monthly, which but I don't know how long you want to hold this. So I would say it's gonna take some time before you get a real good move on it. Let me put it that way. All right, AMC with another lawsuit against Adam Aaron. Classic, baby. Is it AMC? Is it really AMC without a lawsuit? Yeah, no worries, bro. I'm kind of giving you what I see. All right, there we go. Market opens. AMC. Where did AMC go? Why is it acting so weird? AMC hasn't moved much. EBET not moving all too much at open. That's a good thing. Whoops. Turned into an MPC there for a moment. See, TIVC pop back down, retested that 50. Yep, kind of definitely going to retest that 4-1 area. HKD, let's take a look. HKD did pop up a little bit further, got rejected at the open. You do see some good buying pressure just before it did open, so that's something to still take into consideration. NVOS currently up 86%. Currently on the day as of right now, in between after hours and pre-market. HKD dropping now. Okay, we do see some good buying pressure at that VWAP, which is also the 30 EMA. Retesting that 50. Excuse me. Do have a bit of an indecisive candle. Yep, there we go. NVOS looking good. Buying pressure kicking in. Wants to maintain above the VWAP, indicating bulls are in control. Another wait, what? Another lawsuit against Adam Aaron and AMC. Yeah, I think you said that. Did you see it three times, Joel? Yep. Okay. HKD got some good buying pressure. Want to keep an eye out on that. We are a bit overbought. But, I don't know, HKD, okay, EBET, okay, this is the drop. Looks like EBET and NVOS are kind of going the opposite way right now. Yep, that 24 is now volume resistance, essentially. In the last couple of minutes before open. Let's take a look at TTOO here. TTOO... Yep, did drop to that 200 EMA 61. Not a big surprise. You do still have curling down momentum. Momentum is towards the downside right now on TTOO. So if you got profit in TTOO, scalping doesn't hurt. Profit is profit. Can always rebuy. If you think there's still some more upside to it, it's already been on a huge run. I think this. Where did it come off of? Like. Where the low 0.05. I mean, there are people in here right now who are up 12x. So, and they're probably, some of them probably took TTOOs. Okay, sorry. Whoa, I misspoke, guys. I'm sorry. TTOO, relax. Good buying pressure, but again, it's already up 12x from its bottom essentially. So. It's been on a good run. NVOS looks like it's going to struggle to retest that high again. Let me really quick check the dollar right now. We got treasuries and dollar having massive impact on the market. Want to keep that in check. Let's see. We did have some upward momentum on the dollar after taking a hit yesterday. Or this morning, popped up. We did have a little bit of a drop. Might be retesting some of that lower support. Did have a hard drop. That's interesting. Let's take a look real quick at treasuries. 30-year is on a tear. Where's the 10-year? Hello? 10-year? And this is it? Yeah, 10-year. Let me move this over slightly. Yeah, I've seen some PTs of TTOO going up to $11, $6 even. $6, 50. I've seen $15. Guys, remember, this market is crazy, so we've seen TRKA before. ticker that was on a beautiful run and just got its legs cut out from underneath it. So, because if I were to look at the fundamentals of TTOO and you were to tell me they don't need an offering, you don't know how greedy mofos are. Yeah, I mean, they do have some revenue, which is in their advantage. So, their cash on hand sucks and they got debt. So, just keep that in mind. $0.70. I'm no hate towards TTOO. I'm just, for those people, it's probably also why people don't watch the stream. I try to give them real advice in the sense of like no hopium. So like, be a smart trader. Be a smart trader, especially if you got in at 15 cents, 20 cents, 24 cents. I mean, you're up 3x, 2x. Joel, NVOS is finally up. Of course, I sold my position yesterday. Well, who was it? It was Lanfear, right? Lanfear, you had the, you had NVOS, right? Yeah, Lanfear had NVOS. DJ Underground had EBET. Yeah, see, okay, so you retested that 6.5 area on EBET. Kind of what I was talking about. So, just profit is profit again, guys. I know sometimes you look at 3 or 4% and you're like, I can get more out of it. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes that's all you're going to get. And again, you can always rebuy. But we got good buying pressure on EBET. Do wanna recover that VWAP though. There we go, NVOS making a push to that high of the day, 26.29. Looking good. Some buying pressure is there. RSI did cool off. That's probably why it's looking better than EBET right now. EBET walked into the market with some high indicators. By the way, I know there's people who are OTCers in here. And if you are, I'm not an experienced OTCer. Felt nervous. Let's see, only sold half. Lanfear, congratulations, bro. Money is money. You made it. You walked away. Good job, bro. My average NVOS price was 12 cents. Oof. Felt nervous with holding 270%. Well, I mean, at this rate, you can't lose. You can't lose on the trade. Maybe make some money back on COSM. I can't tell if that's a joke. I still, you know, it hurts because part of me still believes in the fundamentals of COSM, but I've seen some stuff, bro, that I'm not too happy with. But how do you say, the market doesn't really care about fundamentals in any rate. OCTO popping up. All right, let's take a look. There's only so many tickers I can look at right now. OCTO, as I said, had that beautiful setup. Some good buying pressure. Those long wicks at the top made me nervous, which again is kind of the area we're running into. You can see that on that 5-minute candle that I was talking about. I'm serious? Okay. No, bro, I still think COSM has a run in it, but I don't know. It's my AMC, Joel. You can understand my apprehension, all right? It's my AMC, basically, at this point. Okay. OCTO does look like it wants to pop. Yep, OCTO definitely looks like it wants to pop out. 145, and you got a new push upwards. Yeah, you'd want to break this 150 area, and then you got some room to run again. 176 looks to be in the cards. You are at this 500 EMA, and if you pop it, 500 EMA on the 1 hour. 176 looks to be in the cards. You could see a move to 320 today. That would be tough. That would be tough. I was gonna say something. It was gonna be cool. What was that? You get a new high on OCTO, by the way. NVOS dipping. Someone mentioned. Oh yeah, Landfear. Landfear can't lose any money on his trade for NVOS. So if you haven't, congratulate the man. $156 on OCTO. Ooh. Yep, 176 looks to be in the cards here. EBET not looking too hot right now. We do want to see some buying pressure. That volume did... Whoa, never mind. I was going to say died off, but it did not. There we go, 160. 160 on OCTO. Hey, Raul. Good morning. Good morning. FNGR. Let's take a look at FNGR. I haven't looked at that in a while, Joel. I remember you were talking about that back in the 2s. You're like, FNGR all in, baby. Yeah. Okay, you got some momentum towards the downside, definitely. This is on the 4 hour. Maybe 1 hour is a little bit better. Now testing the 500 EMA. You did that once already. I forgot my son was holding NVOS at 0.09. He sold at 24.5. Happy son, happy life. Damn, dude. Congratulations to your son as well, bro. But yes, good morning, Raul. Hope you're having a good day. Good morning. Octo, again, running into a bit of a supply area here. You see that long wick, a lot of selling pressure. 164, good pop-up. I think Bodie was talking about it back in the 125 area, so you're up a good 25 cents per share right now. Get to 173, and this may go to 220. Okay, looks like 155 could be definitely going to be a resistance point for later on. FNGR. Yeah, Joel, I would just, I don't know. I think you might have to go a little bit lower on FNGR here. You were in good on that though, right? Your average was really good, I remember. See how it kind of failed to pop back up on that resistance line, like it's kind of following it? Like it's probably curling into this downwards channel. Now, if you want to hold it long term, which I think you are, that could be really good for you, because if it's in this sort of downwards channel and it manages to pop out, I mean, you're looking for a huge move to the upside. SONN is still looking kind of good here. It did drop to that 500 EMA very quickly. If it can reclaim 39, you're probably going to see a larger move. Oh, so I'm assuming you already took profit on that. Well, yep, there we go. SONN reclaiming 39, now pushing back up. SONN is looking for another move to the upside. Do want to see some volume kick in. Rid of some COSM. Oh, COSM has did they have earnings today? They do. Interesting. Support is strong here on TTOO. I would say strong support is at 49. Your next real support is around 57 because you got a gap down there. I would say 50 is probably looking the strongest right now because you got the 500 EMA there. So you might have to drop a couple of cents. Now, you've been on a really good tear for like what, the last 3 days essentially. A lot of that price action was also pre-market and after hours. So again, guys, you can always buy lower. If you got profit, you can always buy in lower. Oh my god. Bro. SONN, 41 cents. That's going to piss me off. It's going to piss me off. It was a good dip buy. Hold up, I haven't looked at the SPY yet. Right now, the SPY is actually following Netflix. SPY popped up 444. Interesting. Steve, bro, I feel like Steve's in my head sometimes. I didn't even see that chat, Steve. We said that at the same time, essentially. Yesterday, COSM Health reports Q2 2023 financial results. Adjusted net income increases by 3,500% to surpass $3 million for the H1 2023 versus $0.09 million H1 net income. Book value per share exceeds 4. Oh wow, holy shit. How is COSM not running? Did they just release this? Hold up. Let me go look. Let me go look at some of the OGs at COSM. Let's see what they're saying. Oh, we got rabbits outside my window right now. Damn, now, okay, OCTO dropping, hitting the 13 EMA, momentum slowing down a little bit. SPY get a hard rejection off of that push to 444. 444. Still think SPY's going down to 440 at end of the week. If you we got a bit of a consistent volume does not support push down. Volume does not support the push down on the SPY right now. So TNGX is up 3.55%. Oh, that was yesterday. Okay. DJ Underground, thank you for stopping by, bro. Have a good day, man. Catch you tomorrow if you join in. What, TIVC? Oh, fuck. Man. Gone. You got indecisive candle, bro. You got indecisive candle. Do have some good momentum, though. OCTO is looking to turn that former supply area I was talking about into a demand zone. Yeah, oh, yeah. TIVC is looking, oh boy. Yeah, 10-minute looks incredibly good. I mean, that momentum is kicking up dust. Yeah. Yeah, you just need to get 30. Same-o, same-o. I hate when the SPY does that BS. Like, the volume does not support that push down, but of course the SPY is going to go down further. What is that? It did it to the upside, and it's now doing it to the downside. Like, the bullshit... Sorry, excuse me. The BS occurs both ways. That's why I never really... Yeah, TIVC is a bit of a topping signal on the 5-minute. Probably going to need a pullback before another push forwards. Alright, let's take a look at some of these other tickers here. We got the VIX down here. Amazon, AI, Meta... Yeah, where's DPST? DPST is probably pushing up right now, right? Yeah, probably going to see a recovery. Well, my car's extended warranty has expired, so... Let's go back to EBET. Let's go, EBET. I'd like to see that recovery, man. I love to see that recovery. I'll be right back. Anyone watching HE? It dipped quite a bit yesterday due to fires in Maui. Possible lawsuit against electric company. Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday. HE, let's take a quick look at it. Hit that 1391, bounced up, didn't even bother retesting that 1391. Popped right up. Doing amazing. It did drop all the way from 20. Steve, when were we talking about this? What price was it at? It was pretty low, right? It's towards the end of the day. Or, no, it wasn't yesterday. I think it was the day before. I know, because I didn't stream yesterday. We were talking about Monday. Yeah, it was at 20 bucks. Fell down all the way down to 13. Was it potential lawsuit? Possible lawsuit. Yeah. OCTO still looking like it has a potential rebound within it. Oh, nice. Steve is on a warpath. Okay, OCTO not looking too hot right now. Below 13 EMA, not great. TRKA 103. Didn't TRKA have some wild news yesterday? Didn't like some of their employees sleep together for TRKA? SPY with a nice recovery there. Again, volume. Well, no, volume's still picking up here. PBR. Why do I have PBR? Oh, sometimes I don't even remember clicking some of these tickers. There we go. Hold up, let me actually just go to the SPY here real quick. Go to the daily. You're below the 1 hour 500 EMA. That's not good. So you got on the way down to the 2 hour, 4 hour. I don't know. Cascading momentum is strong with this one. Look at EBET, bro. Damn. EBET now pushing 9 cents. And NVOS also dropping. Do I not have NVOS? I don't have this on the watch list, which is kind of weird, but whatever, I'll throw it up, yeah. Yeah. Yes, AK came out as the CFO and another are banging each other. They got fired, LOL. Bought back some NVOS, see if it turns. I feel like they got paid off to do that. Yeah, so if you guys could just, like, agree that you guys were sleeping together. And then, like, we just release that as news. I love how they gotta put that in an 8K. And, like, oh, and by the way, our employees were sleeping with each other. Go to any restaurant. Every McDonald's, the amount of times that McDonald's would have to put that in their AK filings, or like any restaurant would just be like, yeah, all of our employees were sleeping with each other. Octo's now bouncing off the 500 EMA. EBET pushing up higher. So funny, you gotta. Wait. If I go to TRKA's board, this is gonna be a meme, isn't it? Sadiq Toama? Everybody's just fucking making fun of it. Guys, come on, this is too funny, bro. Hope it was worth it. I know I shouldn't be laughing because people did lose money because these two guys screwed, but I mean, come on. What? This is like some TV show type shit where it's like, yeah, the CFO and the CEO were banging each other. We're gonna release this and it's gonna destroy your stock, the price of your stock. If you don't sign this agreement, we'll release it to the public. I feel like I'm watching an episode of Suits right now. Come on, Harvey. Lamphere bought back some NVOS, see if it turns. You do have some good buying pressure on NVOS. I'd say the safest time is probably around 16.5. EBET still looking like it wants to push higher here. Octo is not looking good. It does have a bit of a hammer candle. HE is up 10%. Ooh. I have this weird feel. If you actually watched, this is also, I knew it was smart of me to look into the Maui fires. I don't know why. I had this instinct because I watched some of the videos. Oh, TTO is dropping. Where's TTOO? And EBET. Oh my God! Holy crap! I can't even keep up with. Hold up. Okay, EBET just dropped hard. TTO all the way down. Let me guess, offering. The only reason they would drop this hard is offering. Imagine humping so much at McDonald's that you turn on and off the smell in there. Yo. Yeah. What is it? The no, not the McGriddle. The Filet-O-Fish. You want some of that McDonald's Filet-O-Fish? Bro, but what, I remember after Monday, no, when I took a pause. By the way, I'm not doing the pause on my streams anymore. I don't. I'd rather just stream the entire day. But when I did do the pause, I looked into the Maui fires, and if you actually watch some of the videos, there's people who, like, because there's apparently a lot of the information is being blocked. Like, apparently there are thousands of people who died in the fires, and they're not reporting this information. And if you actually watch some of the videos, they're like, yeah, the media is telling us that it was the electric company, but the power was out, the Wi-Fi was out in the morning, and stuff like this. So the fact that people said that, or the fact that the HE stock dropped so hard, little suspicious, but hey. Seems like a good opportunity buying for Oprah Winfrey. Oh, Oprah. Yeah, Oprah. The laser beam? Lanfear, the laser beam? I could possibly have no idea what you're talking about, Lanfear. Lanfear. What are you bringing into my chat? Are you telling me that a laser beam started the Maui fires? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Impossible. That is sarcasm, by the way, if you didn't pick that up. You're telling me that a laser beam started? Who would do such a thing? No, really? Are you telling me the government used a high-powered, energied laser beam directed at Hawaii to start a fire that doesn't look natural whatsoever? No. Impossible. Get out of here, laser beam. Some says Jesus. Watch, HE's gonna... Lanfear, I think you're spitting too much facts, bro. Are you referencing the whistleblowers that have come out in the last couple of weeks? Especially Antarctica? Sean Ryan's show? What? No. What? What are you talking about? You're telling me the government doesn't tell the people everything? What? Lanfear, don't break my hopes and dreams, bro. That was that military grade flashlight. Yo, Joel. That military grade flashlight. What about the 8 million children that go missing a year? Oh, Raul, that's just a conspiracy, bro. That's just a conspiracy. I don't even... What are you talking about? All facts if you really believe it. Yo, Joel is mad, bro. I'm talking about military grade flashlight. That I think that's a little too soon, bro. I think that's a little too soon. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. Yo. I gotta love this chat, man. I gotta love this chat. Military grade flashlight. Wait, Joel, you're a vet, right? If you're a vet, you can make those jokes. Indestructible flashlight. No, I mean, look, man, people, you tell people this and they go, what? No, you're crazy, man. What? No, you're crazy, bro. Yeah, see, Joel knows, bro. Joel's clearance way above pay grade, bro. Oh, YouTube is receiving an error. I'm not getting enough connection. I got connectivity issues. ABVC. All right, let's take a look. Low volume. This could be like a slow starter. We can blame it on the aliens, the UFOs, since that's in the news. Oh, you guys hear about Peru? Yeah, you guys you're not even in the know, bro. Do you even know about? Do you even look at Peruvian news? Do you even read Espanol? Do you even actually pay attention to what's going on this planet? EBET with a strong recovery. If we can, dude, the volume. What is the float? Dude, the turnover on EBET is ridiculous. Octo just took a fat dumperoonie, bro. It took a dump. It was like me on the toilet about 25 minutes ago. You Americans have too much fantasy and free time. Like, so the government isn't going to give me an AI girlfriend. So, Sarah, I still have my hopes up, bro. I still have my hopes up. I only know the people of Peru are beautiful. Wait. Whoa, what's that emoji? What's that emoji you just sent? Oh, NVOS popped up. Lanfear, you get in there? You get in there? For some reason, YouTube recommends news about AI girlfriend after talking about it here. Bro, Salcero's trying to sow the seeds, man. Salcero messages about it to me every day. He sends me articles every day, dude. Every day. He's like all into the technology and everything. It's crazy. No, God, that's a joke, guys. Dude. Your Coinbase officially launches in Canada. Dude, these little nerds, bro. These little nerds. Oh, you got in at 18 cents, so you're already up 5% right now. It's a good little trade right there. EBET popping for a potential new high a day. It's just gonna be following the 13 EMA. I know for a fact that this channel has already been shadow banned, bro. I already know. The things we talk about on here just... If you guys haven't hit the like button, that's not going to do anything. Those AI girlfriends don't talk back and will call you master. Who doesn't want that? I don't know. Salcero, you're convincing me more and more, bro. You talk about it a little bit too much. Dude, you gotta know what's the next generation? What stage of development are we at? Better yet, which company is developing it? I want to get in on early. Be careful of the rubber burns. Yo. I believe that's what lube is used for. Salcero doesn't even use lube, bro. He doesn't even care. He just goes straight in. I could go so much further, man. You know, it's all fun and games and we're joking about it, but I feel like in 5 years, like, we're going to think back and be like, damn, Salcero was a genius. He knew everything. I'm just looking at the news right now. Let's see. No, they wouldn't. Are you telling me they're taking away the people's land in Hawaii? Yo. Yeah. Look at HE. It's like, oh, breaking news. So fun hearing you hold back. Trust me, bro, Landfear. Trust me, man. There are people in this chat who know I hold back. There are people who know I hold back. I would like to create a time travel machine. I mean, is time even real, Salsero? Let's be real here, man. They're now creating futures for Ethereum and Bitcoin. That will be profitable. Actually, incredibly profitable. Holy crap. Holy shit. Damn. Holy fuck. I gotta think for a sec. That's like massive leverage, essentially. SPY is heading lower, it seems. Probably going to be retesting that 442 area. Yeah, I think Bitcoin and Ethereum is about to diverge. Seems like crypto's about to diverge from the market. Hold up, I gotta go check on the dogs. No momento. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to just let the dogs out for a second. Let them, bought some HE earlier. Let's go, Joel. I'm going to tell you how dirty the market is. Real estates are trying to get the victims in Hawaiian fire to sell their property at a lower market value, telling them because the land is destroyed. Yeah, man. Look, DJ, let me tell you something, bro. There were people, residents were already saying that. It, I don't know if this is hard to talk about. How do I say this? Let me put it this way. All right, you remember how they put fencing around the Capitol back in a certain period of time, specifically around January of, like, I don't know, 2021. Remember how they did that? Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot more in a lot more capitals in different states at larger scales. All right. I don't know this for a fact. It's more of a prediction. Okay? And if you think that's cuckoo, look, man, all you got to do is look around you. Just like we are in a complacency phase in the market, society is in a complacency phase where the assumptions we hold are no longer true because no one in our society has felt the need to test those assumptions. It's just the reality of things. So the people live on a volcano. Yeah, I mean, you could say that about a lot of places. California basically lives on top of an earthquake. You got Yellowstone. That kind of TV show about it? Of course they do. Anybody seen Wyoming lives on top of a volcano? I think HE will head back to 20 and then to 30. I totally agree with you, Joel. HE clear, by the way, fundamentally undervalued. Before it even dropped off a cliff. Now it's even more undervalued. I know for a fact institutions are loading the boat. They might drop it a little bit more, but I doubt that. Like, I think maybe you'll see $12. I highly doubt it. You'll definitely see 19 before you see 12. God damn it, bro. Yeah, but you can possibly run or drive away from the danger on the mainland. Well, I don't think Hawaiian volcanoes aren't necessarily that active. They aren't really that active, are they? GMBL took a small run. Bobby Ray, you get in. We were. You did mention it earlier. was right around 21. Did retest that 100 EMA, which was good to see. Hold on, let me take a look at some of these bigger. DPST, holy crap, bro. Oh, YouTube, are the things I'm saying too controversial? Is that why you're cutting my connection for no reason? Still think PBR has a good run in it. $200 gain. Let's go, Bobby. Let's go. I like to hear it, bro. That's what I like to hear. I've been taking small bites since TRK wrecked my asshole back when it ran to 50 cents and tanked. Hey, that's a smart way of going things. Sometimes, I say, the market humbles people, and it rewards those who listen to the humbling, the talking to. I went from 40,000 to 8,000 in my account. Damn, bro. That sucks. Yeah, hey, let me just say this. I have a similar story. And, yeah, well, gotta live and learn. Noel Nunez. Or Noel? Is it Noel? What's your opinion on TTOO? TTOO? I've had a lot of people ask me about this already. As I said this morning, it has ran. It was even higher. It was at 15x from where it ran up from 5 cents. It needed a pullback. So I said, especially early on in the morning, I said, if you have profit, take your profit. I don't know why it dropped so hard. Was there an offering or something? It didn't surprise me that it dropped so hard. It needed to retest some of its supports. I would say if you're going to trade it, play it smart, right? As you can see here, it bounced off of 40 cents, 41 cents. Came back up, bounced off of 43 cents, popped back up, and it's now on an upward trajectory. So it's retesting that 500 EMA on the 5 minute. So now we do, cascading momentum does indicate we're down for a further push. The 10 minute looks pretty healthy. $15-minute, you do see some curling up move. I would say this. Any hard dips on TTOO, you probably want to start averaging in. If not, then I would also say the returns you are going to potentially get from TTOO have been already cut dramatically. Okay, as I said, it already ran up 15x. Do I think it has the potential to go back up to 73? 75 even? Potentially. I wouldn't put it past it. But I would also say, again, like, there are people in TTOO who are sitting at 5 cents a share, 7 cents a share, 10 cents a share. These are all people who, if they even get a whiff of TTOO being denied the FDA approval, they're going to sell out and they're going to take their profit. So if you buy TTOO, just know you're making someone else rich. That's all I would say. If you buy TTOO, you're making someone else rich. Obviously, that logic applies to the rest of the market, but this is still a pretty cheap stock, and there is no, from my understanding, there's no true confirmation of FDA approval. People are speculating on the FDA approval, and that speculation eventually runs out. So SXTP. I believe someone mentioned this. Yeah, it's on my watch list. Which must have been you, Lanfear. Yeah, I mean, 148 hit a bottom, good reversal. You got MACD crossing over. RSI oversold on the daily. 4 hour is mid. I mean, you just had a really nice bounce recovery on this. You got EMAs pushing up on the 4 hour. Oh, excuse me. HE Hawaiian Energy could be a good on if it dips again. I would say, look, HE is like a real. I would. How do I put this? Yeah, let me just go back to. Let me just look at HE from see. I mean, it's probably going to be a couple of weeks before you see any real returns. Looks like it did find somewhat of a bottom, so you're probably going to have a bounce back up. It's going to retest this 21 area, $20 area. I think someone already mentioned this. It's definitely going to retest 20. I also think that it is kind of like TTOO in the sense that instead of the speculation on the upside, I would say it's more speculation on the downside. People sold out due to reports of the claims that it was their fault that the fire started. If this is true, they're screwed. I mean, they're going out of business. If it's not true, I mean, you got a 100% recovery, 150% recovery. So I would say the downside and the upside are 1 and 1. Probably not even. Probably not even. I would say your downside risk is a lot less than your upside risk on HE. But again, I think it will take time. I don't think it's a one-day trade. If you're playing options like Steve, whole nother story. But otherwise than that, I think you need to... I would also do your due diligence. Look into the fire. Don't just go buying a stock that has a potential bankruptcy lawsuit or a lawsuit that could bankrupt the company. Like, go look into it. Go look into it. I looked into it. From what I could tell, I think... How do you say? This is kind of the hard part, though. And this is like, and you have to take this shit seriously. People are claiming there's a bunch of conspiracy stuff around the Maui fires. Okay? Conspiracy theory, really a conspiracy theory is just someone who thinks for themselves and likes to speculate on certain aspects. If you're in the stock market, you're a conspiracy theorist. It's just the reality of the situation. Okay? Because if you're trading the SPY, for example, you are more than a conspiracy theorist. You are deep into it. If you look into the fires in Hawaii, there are claims that it was the electric company's fault. There are also claims that it wasn't. Just decide for yourself. I'm not saying that the energy beam quote-unquote theory is true. That's not what I'm saying. I'm also not saying that the energy company is not at fault. I'm simply saying that there is speculation and people who sold out of HE are doing that on the basis to safeguard their investment. Because if you sold at 32... Well, wait. What day did the... Hold up. What day the HE fire or the Hawaiian fire start? This is a good question. August 8th. Okay, let's go look at HE. Let's look at the stock price. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. See? I don't like the selling right here. This selling right here kind of... Volume wasn't crazy, but if we go look at... If we look at short position, we go to price, down 7%, 7.5%. That's pretty significant. The reason I'm doing this, by the way, is because if you go back and look at the banks when they collapsed, and I'll pull it up just so that I don't have to make you guys go look up this stuff. Let's go to SVB. SIVBQ. Okay. No. No, let's do another one. Let's just go to CMA. Okay. If you look at CMA, for example, right? And you look at price action of CMA, before, how do you say it? Now, it's not as significant, but you have the same pattern happening here. Right here. If I go to it's not as significant. You have around 7% on HE and you have around 13% on the banks. But my point is that somebody knew. That's all I'll leave it at, because I think I just said a little too much. So I'll let you guys pick up off of that. If you got more questions, don't ask them. I'm just saying the price action's similar. People knew about the banks beforehand. Insiders mainly. Not exactly the same, but strangely very similar. I think NVOS might have to retest 13 cents. EBET now dropping. GMBL. I think you're going to see another pop-up on GMBL. The fact that it fell to this area, this 21 area so quickly, could indicate a recovery in the future. GMBL does have. I just need a little bit more volume on GMBL. MACD might need to cool off a little bit longer, but I think you should have the X-File music in the background playing when you do the real talks. Dun duns. Yeah, no. Probably get copyrighted, but I like that idea, Lanfear. If anyone's a musician in here and you want to make me a beat or like a sound or a song or whatever that fits in with the quote unquote real talk theme, send it to me and I'll play it every time. Shit, just put it up on YouTube. Like, make it like anybody can use it or something. Get more NVOS or wait it out. I don't know, man. Well, let's see, it's coming. Okay, it did double bottom here a little bit. I think you should wait to see if it But what's the volume? Oof. Yeah, you got a lot of selling pressure. I don't know, bro. I think I think it's going back down to 12, to be honest. Did TTOO reverse? Heading higher? Yeah, you need more volume on this buying candle. How did SDPI go down to 92 cents? How is that possible? The company is insane. Oh, yeah, I was talking about OTC. If you guys are looking for a cool OTC ticker, check out HIRU. I mean, dude, you had some really good runners in the first 2 hours of the market, so you had some good opportunity. I would just wait for some setups now. You're probably not going to get some for the next, I don't know, probably 2 or 3 hours. GNS. Yeah, could be. We'll keep an eye out on it. Actually, I'll just throw it up in the corner here. HIRU. If you're an OTC trader, look into it. Yeah, I think GNS needs to definitely retest this 88 cent area. GNS still continuing to drop here. There we go. HE halted on the way down. Biden to quote-unquote survey Maui wildfire destruction. Oh boy. Oprah Winfrey investigated for the Maui fires. Dude, I'm telling you, look, man, it sucks. Because even if you bring up this topic to people, they're like, how? No. Whatever. Just leave it alone. People don't want to pay attention. They can degrade their own society as much as they want. Oprah it is. GNS bounces all the way down to 112. Hold up. Alright, let's take a look. EBET kind of ended up just trading sideways after the pop-up. NVOS kind of just chilling. TIVC dropped down. GMBL, there's the pop-up that I was talking about. Looked like it had it in it. Testing the VWAP. If it reclaims a 13 EMA, I think you'd possibly retest that high of the day. Currently 29.82. Sitting at 24.38. Now, it could also easily be the fact that we retest this VWAP and get rejected and we just continue to trade sideways for the rest of the day. Though I do believe, kind of based off of the setup, that we could see some more volume kick in. So something to just keep your eye out on. Nicola had a pretty good day today. Let's take a look at Lucy. Lucy popped up. COSM popped up a little bit, just kind of trading sideways, it seems like. Has had an increase in volume relative to the last couple of months. Let's take a look at Buru here. Buru 49, they just popped it up to get out. How? There is no way. Freaking SDPI took a... Dude, I'm getting so sick and tired of companies leveraging shareholders, man. I'm getting really sick and tired of it. Now I gotta go. There we go. What was that one ticker we were looking at? It was making a recovery. Gimbal. The gimbal. NVOS alive, retesting the VWAP. Yep. GMBL retesting the VWAP gets rejected. Maybe NVOS gets lucky and it kind of pops back up. I'm surprised that it kind of maintained this. It could easily be a downwards push. You can clearly see that it's just following this line here. If it breaks this line, I mean, you're going to see a move up. Yeah. Get ready for food prices to get even more expensive at the grocery store. EBET doing the same thing. I think EBET's probably going to go lower. I'm eating, but NVOS looks like it's ready to break out. SPY just got a strong sell signal. So I'm still here. I'm just eating a sandwich. Alright, my sandwich was good. Finished. Oh, SPY gets us. Okay, we're just gonna see. NVOS did not manage to still potentially break it out. We do have some strong buying pressure. We're looking for more. There we go. NVS breaking out of that trend line. Excuse me. Boom! There we go. 2240. Looking for a higher push here. Maybe retesting that 26-29 area I was talking about earlier. Let's go, Lamphere. Hopefully the push continues. Hopefully they don't just reject it. You want to see a little bit more. Volume would have been a little bit better, to be honest, on this run up here. I'm gonna switch this over, put the SPY in the corner. You just keep the SPY a little bit in the background. Yeah, you still. There we go. 22, 2270, 2290. Look for that 23. Definitely want to look out for that the 24 resistance. Up a little bit, up 5%. Looking for that 7.5 right now. Okay, ooh, I mean, you're getting some volatility in here. If we can see a volume spike like we did earlier on in the day on the NVOS, you could see a really nice move upwards. We are slowing down a little bit, looks a little bit indecisive. Okay, nice little push up there. Got a new candle, strong candle. Hopefully it can maintain. Got a new 15-minute candle. Dollar is climbing up. It does look like we're reaching a supply zone. This is the 5th time we've tried to break out of this area on the dollar. It's got to make a decision. 2 milli walls. Oh, gotta love it. I think you're gonna. I think you might actually. I think you're probably gonna go higher than the. I don't know. Generally, like I'm waiting for a big green dildo, big green boner. Generally, when you break out like this, especially when you're collecting momentum, you generally get like a nice little move upwards. You got like a nice breath of fresh air. Boom, there you go. Now you're looking at the 24 resistance in your line of sight here on NVOS. Yeah, it looks like EBET kind of had this, I don't know. Had a bit of, you could see a move to this 10 cent or like 11. I still think there's a move to 11 cents. My goodness. Alright, NVOS failed to break that 24. Definitely gonna have to retest some of those EMAs. EBET, there we go, breaking up above the VWAP, looking for a push up. Alright. Do have some good buying pressure on NVOS. Alright, let's take a look at HE. Sold 23.9 for 50%. See if I dare re-enter more today. Yeah, I would wait for a setup. Yeah, you're waiting for some cascading momentum towards the upside. All right, EBET got that push up. That push up very similar to what NVOS just kind of experienced. HE 1661. Alright, let's take a look at some of these other plays. There's a play I was looking at. Jack in the Box, interesting. Kemper, Net Power Inc. 5%, very slow. MXL, that sounds very familiar. Nah. TSHA is very oversold. Let's see, does that equate to other time frames? Not on the hourly. Yeah, this has some more room to go down. This has to retest 115, 150 more. NVOS, some buying pressure coming in. NVOS could head higher here. Still has to get over that 24. Might have to double tap it. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys know about this, but a while back they were finding crypto millionaires, quote unquote, unalived in their houses and bedrooms, and it's happening again. So if you happen to come across a stream and you are a crypto whale, make sure you got your make sure you invest in some security. Wow, TSHA. Said very oversold and it just popped up. 13 cents, nothing too crazy, but could have made money. NVOS. Interesting. Bit of a incoherent, unharmonious price action there. Have to keep an eye out on it. SPY breaks below the 4-hour 200 EMA. That's with extended hours. If we just go to regular, it still has a ways to go. 431. Let's take a look at the 2-hour. Currently now testing the 2-hour 200 EMA. You break below this, you are definitely moving down lower. Has already occurred on the NASDAQ, Dow Jones, not really running into that issue as of yet. Actually, I'm going to throw up the SPY here real quick. I'm going to put NVOS up in the corner here, bottom left. EBET we'll leave up for now. I'm going to take a look at the SPY here real quick because we just broke a key level on a larger time frame. As you can see here, we are heading lower. I did say we were looking for a push down to 440 by the end of this week, and it looks like we are heading down there. Okay, apparently there is a video. Hold up. Before I start saying that shit, let me go confirm this. I don't want to spread FUD. I've been caught doing that before. Not on purpose, just I say shit and then it ends up being false. It's probably best if I actually go research that. HKD took a hard shit. I mean, what else do you expect, bro? HKD ran up massively at one point. I remember I was looking at it and I was like, I don't fucking trust this. I think the only time I actually went into HKD when I had a nice setup, and I remember it was towards the end of the day as well. I don't like this pre-market BS. I don't trust whatsoever. Like, I honestly, I'm not a big fan of trading pre-market anymore because pre-market is just getting bulldozed. Any movement gets bulldozed in the market. Because if they pop it up, it gaps up, and so on and so forth. Yo, Senior Moments, what's up, my guy? How you been? How you doing, bro? What have you been up to the last couple of weeks? How's life? Good, good. All about TTOO right now? Oh, okay. I'll throw it up again. We've been looking at it the last couple of days. Where you in at? You in good? You got in late? Where are you at right now with it? Good, man. Just got back from vacation. Chilling. Refreshed. Ready to go. A lot of pressure off my shoulders. Just kind of feel... I'm chilling, man. Whoa. I'm chilling. Oh, 10-cent average. Ooh, you doing good, bro. You living life. You are living life. Oh, man. You get yourself a steak dinner yet? Extra large. Got yourself 2 Big Macs from McDonald's? Finally caught one of these. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be real. I haven't caught one of those good runs in a while. It sucks, but you know. But congratulations, man. Always good to hear when people in the chat are making money. That's what it's all about. If you haven't already, just take profit where you can. Original position and then some. You know how it goes. Play it safe in this wild market, bro. Trust me. Not everyone makes money out here. NVOS, I think NVOS actually has a gap at first has a gap at 16, then at 12 before you get to that 9 gap. So it still has a ways to go. Right now, I think a drop to like 12 cents. I think 16 and 12 is kind of where you want to look to re-enter on NVOS. Right now, it's made a nice move. Lanphier made some good money off of it. I think wasn't there someone else who got in really cheap on NVOS? Or was it just you, Lanphier? I thought there was someone else. I don't know. Maybe I'm confusing stocks. So many. Yeah, you're probably heading back down to that 46 level on TTOO. Yo. This is always good to hear. Treasury bonds are safe because we can always just devalue the purchasing power of the dollar to pay off the debt. Dude, what the We got more credit downgrades coming apparently. Looks like we got some accumulation on the SPY for now. Oh guys, I'm gonna go pump weights for a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Pump weights. Yeah. I like to do. I'm trying to do weights throughout the day. Didn't dare on EBET. Felt was late on that. Well, let's take a look. EBET. Yeah. Because you had a pop up over the VWAP. You have momentum slowing down. Volume is weak, especially around lunchtime right now. I thought so too, but seems to have caught a little steam, then gained gap from 4, so maybe another shot. Probably a reverse split at some point anyway too. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. It does have some good momentum to the upside, but I don't know how long that momentum will last. If anything, I think NVOS has... The way NVOS is holding up seems to be a little bit more momentum towards the upside on that one. I mean, a lot of the market is red today. The only thing up today is food. Well, don't have to worry about losing weight. The market will do that for me. Do you have anything else? No, not BDRX. So Sayun, SOUN had a pretty good recovery from 234 all the way up to 247. Hit 257 earlier in the day. Currently reclaimed the VWAP. Let's actually take a look at some of these. Wow. Is gold and silver really going down by that much? I need to stay away from the reverse splits here in Sweden. The brokers always screw it up too many times. I've been stuck and can't trade. You know, then maybe go up a little bit higher. Maybe stick to only stocks that are above $2 or $3. Just ignore the pennies, because the real pennies. Because if you're trading up there, then the risk of reverse split decreases. But how is silver and gold going down, man? Treasury's still climbing? Treasuries are still climbing. What about the DXY? Yep, and they just got a buy signal on the hourly, so DXY got a buy signal on the hourly. That's probably not good for most stocks, at least. Banks continue to fall here. How's TD holding up? Seems like the banks are taking a break from fully falling off of a cliff today. I guess they want to save some for the rest of the next couple of weeks. Man, why do you gotta do PBR like that, man? SPY being held up by the 13 EMA towards the downside. PBR, I don't even know. EBET, NVOS, sideways, not that great. SONN dropped back down. I still do not for the life of me understand how they could just allow pre-market trading. Yeah. No, just, bro, wait for the setup, man. Wait for the setup. Below the VWAP as well. Not good. Below the VWAP. I'm not even sure if you could hear that. Hold on, guys. I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to change the input of my mic. Give me 1 sec. Whoa. Too loud? Too loud? Is that better? Hold up. Let me hear the audio. I should probably be doing this offline. Okay, wait 1 sec. Quickly. Wait, so it's a bit soft. Hold up. So if I talk like this, I'm trying to make it mono so you can hear it in both ears if you're wearing headphones. This is the mic I was using beforehand. Because oh shit, I'm kind of like speaking in your. All right. How is this good? Is this the volume good, or do you want me to turn it up a little bit here? If someone can respond. So Lanfear, you like when it's like when I'm whispering in your ear like this? Like you want to, you like it really loud? I feel like that's a little too loud. Okay, wait. Dude, you can like hear the audio from my headphones. Okay, wait 1 sec. Is this good? Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. All right, there we go. I feel like I feel like there's less background noise from my computer. Cuz I was making a video I was doing some editing and I downloaded some things and like I don't know, my computer makes a little bit more noise than normal. And I feel if the background noise is a little bit lower. All right. Okay. It's also the rest of the people. Yeah, okay. My box is showing me it's red hot right now, so if anyone else has a problem with the volume, just let me know. Put it up like this. Shouldn't like get more like a cord thing going so it's not like. And if I ever decide to use the video, I can always just change it. As long as there's not that much not as much background noise. I don't want it to be too overpowering. I also kind of feel like I have to put it close to my mouth in a non-weird way. Hold on, let me just quickly listen again. Missed my re-entry on NVOS. No, is NVOS really that low? I don't know. Could it go lower? I still think it has some room to go down to that 1750 area. 1834. Yeah, no, I could see a rebound to 22, maybe even to 23 there. Dude, it's crazy, bro. I'm like scared to breathe with this microphone. Okay, okay. We're good, we're good. Just this microphone sounds a little bit more professional. It is 10 o'clock, so we do have some time to go. All right. Let's take a look. PBR. Come on, man. Just go to 20, man. Why are you being such a little? I don't like how it's taken so long. Mason, do we got anything of note? Oh yeah, FOMC minutes. By the way, how did the last FOMC meeting go? Oh, Lanfear, don't worry about it. I won't lick the mic. What you really gotta look at for NVOS is the VWAP. Look at it, it's underneath the VWAP. EBET looks really good, it has a nice setup. What if I did my entire stream just whispering like this? EBET has a coinciding setup with buying pressure and volume underneath it. We could see a nice move to the upside. Is that what you want, Lanfear? Yeah, no, but EBET is about to pop. Has a really good setup volume increase as well. if Lanfear's girlfriend is listening, don't worry. He's a normal guy. Except for his profile picture. It's a bit weird, to be honest. But otherwise than that, he's a pretty normal guy. But I don't know which one of his girlfriends is sitting next to him. Okay. I'm done messing around. Sorry. It's fun. All right. SPY broke that support it was kind of hanging on to. I mean, this could be a false breakdown. We'll have to wait and see. Actually, look at the 1 minute here. Actually, kind of looks like a inverse cup and handle. Whoa, SPY dropping 441. Wow, we could see 440 today. We're not even halfway through the week. See, we got a. Oh, by the way, ETEB is now back into the nines. We could see a push higher. Oh, they filled it. They filled the gap on the SPY. No way, bro. Holy crap, they filled the gap. My goodness, they've done it. They've actually gone and done it. After months and months of upticks and BS and crappy news that should have tanked the market, here we are. The SPY has officially filled a gap below it. Something I never thought I would have seen in my lifetime at this rate, but it's happened. One sec. Da, 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 da. All right. Oh, wow. I left for a couple of minutes to go check on if someone was okay and make some coffee, and people left. Fair enough. All right, let's take a look. SPY hit a new low, 440. Can't say I didn't call it. Maybe not the time I was expecting or the depth, but fair enough. It is an indecisive price action towards a downside. Could be a reversal. Volume is good. EBET finally breaking 10 cents. NVOS falling below. Going back into that 18 land fear, what you were looking for. 1050 right off the bat for EBET. Pushing up. Shit. Whatever. NVIDIA. Let's take a look at the dollar. Let's look at the futures. Yeah. So it's around 10:15. We do still have some time to go. Alright, let's go back to NVOS real quick. Oh my goodness. Whatever EBET will throw up in the corner here. Yeah. Anything of note? Anything up in WEDG WETG popped up all the way to 1335 off of a $7. some more coffee.
Good afternoon, Vietnam. I'm back, baby. Taking a break. Let's see, what did the market have to offer? Spy bounced back up to 442 after hitting 440. My call out did hit. More reports coming out that the government of Hawaii is trying to purchase, aka most likely steal, land in Hawaii. No surprise there. I think a lot of people already kind of aware to that. All right. Let's take a look. NVOS stayed at 19 after hitting that 18 area. Did pop up to that 21, close to that 22. Something I did call out earlier on in the day. Let's actually take these headphones off. Whoa, looking at EBET falling off of a cliff after reaching 1120, dropping down right to 9 cents instantly. Could be a good buying opportunity here. Hitting the 48 EMA, now going down even further, going below the VWAP. Very interesting move. Hold up. Actually, let me look up EBET. Did they do an offering or something? News must have come out. That was a hard drop. Offering or... I don't see any piece of news out. All the way down to 7 cents. Whoa. That's a hard drop. Am I just bad luck for EBET or something? By the way, COSM has slowly climbed up to 139 throughout the day. I know Joel was in COSM. Imagine most people aren't here right now, but Joel, if you're here, bro, COSM, nice climb. EBET continues its drop to 7 cents. Very quick drop. Hard drop. Basically at the opening price here, going all the way down to the 200 EMA on the 5, popping back up to the 8. That was a hard drop. Stop loss, I don't even know if you can call that a stop loss rate. That's just, you had 40 million shares being traded in 5 minutes, falling off the cliff. So definitely a pump and dump of sorts. Someone is dumping. I don't know if they pumped it. If they pumped it, they basically brought it back down to where it was. People are coming in and buying it up. Rates on U.S. 30-year mortgages are now the highest since 2000 at 7.53% per Bloomberg. So released about 24 hours ago. Orange juice still cheap. Hard drop there. Bouncing back up. I'm not sure if we're going to see the same amount of volume picking it up. It was probably a test. Whoever dumped those shares probably saw weakness within the market, catching everybody off guard. We are coming back up. This could be a solid bounce. I mean, you could at least see a retracement to 9 cents, which is it's already doing. I almost want to argue for 10 cents here, but that could be a massive psychological barrier there. Let's go, Joel. Hey, got that COSM, baby. Made some money. Like to see it. Let's look at some of the more long-term plays here. PBR popping back up. Hit 14. That's good for me. Hold up, I gotta go on a typing tirade. You know, Joel, I really like HE as an investment, bro. I think HE like now I'm in other plays, so I wouldn't sell my position to get in it. I would definitely take a small position. So, and I would also like scale out of it, you know, be smart about it. Because it's going to take some time, bro. Because, how do you say, you're getting an HE based off of the devaluation that it accepted through speculation on speculative news. So you're speculating on speculation, right? If you look at the fundamentals of the company is undervalued. That is a good time to purchase the company. But it's not a day trading stock, so like how do you say, as you said, you're holding it till it at least gets back to previous levels. So I would agree with that assessment. I think if you were to like accumulate this, so buy it on the dips, every time it goes down and kind of you think it's gonna bounce off of a low or something, I think HE is probably gonna be. I like it would honestly surprise me if if there weren't people buying. Now it could also be the case, right? Because this is also the thing. You still have to go through the investigation. I think that's kind of what you have to look out for, right? Because this piece of news is probably going to get replayed at some point. This is like, how do you say, this piece of news, the speculation is probably going to be speculated on a couple of times. It's not just going to be speculated on once. It's going to be speculated on it once, probably I would say probably about 3 or 4 times. Now the level, the worth of that speculation is probably decreasing, and it has a half life to it. But that half life can only last so long. Give me the bars, baby. I want to see them bars print. I just mean candles. Give me the candles. I don't know. I think EBET might be done here. I think you're probably going to be closing between 7 and 8. So probably like 7.5, probably right around there. I think it'll probably close just above where it, I mean, you retested that area where it opened at. So I don't really see how it could go much lower. Because I would imagine there's buying pressure down there. See, do we got any other tickers? Let's take a look at StockTwits here real quick. DLO. Smell over. I love the people, bro. Some people are just I love the idiots. Who put this in my feed, bro? I don't follow the. Don't ever. That's why I hate this shit, man. We got a bunch of people wilding out. I think they just be making up. What the fuck is going on, bro? Okay. The greatest gift that I've received from streaming is the fact that I sit here and watch tickers all day. And you might ask yourself, why is that so helpful? Why is it so beneficial? Why are you so happy? Because you learn a lot about the market, man. You learn a lot about human beings even just sitting here. You learn a lot about AI. Let me put it that way. You learn a lot about artificial intelligence when you sit here and you watch the market all day, bro. Who's watching TTOO? Well, now I am. Thank you for bringing it up, Senior Moments. Ooh, nice little pop here above the VWAP. We see some buying pressure still coming in. Volume is picking up. We do still have about. We are in power hour. We got about 51 minutes left. We do want to see a little bit more volume creep in. It could potentially be on the rise as we move closer into close. By the way, the dollar is back on the rise. As I said, the dollar did have a confirmation bullish candle on the hourly chart, as well as in sort of an indicator I use. It's AI. And as we can see, well, maybe you guys can't see in this moment, but on this chart that I have, we are now coming up to a. Actually, hold on. Let me scroll out a little. Let me go to the 4 hour here. We're actually coming to the top of this wedge right here. A massive recovery. And this will be very interesting for all stocks in the market, right? As the dollar rises, stocks lose ground. Alongside the increase in treasuries, the incentive to invest in the market broad scale is decreasing. The 30-year treasury, as we are speaking, hit a all-time 2023 high yesterday, and we are climbing up to that same level right now. What's up, Steve? I'm still here. Nice to see. Yeah, bro. You know what it was? I did the stream on Monday where I cut it in half, and honestly, I didn't like it. Kind of felt weird. You know, even though I might not be talking the entire day, I'm still there when I'm streaming the entire time, and I prefer that. So if I see like a piece of news, because even when I'm not talking, like I might be doing something, but then I come back and I like quickly check the news. I quickly check some charts, and I like that so much better. Plus, as I just said, like you get now I know not everyone agrees with this, and people go do their own things, but I really enjoy watching the market, even if it's only a couple of tickers, you know, because you just get a feel for everything. You grow the calculation of your subconscious. You know, your subconscious is a massive calculator. You don't necessarily have access to it all the time, so. But hey, it's good to see you, Steve. Plus, I put the microphone I was using beforehand back up here, so the audio should actually be a bit better. I'm not using the webcam mic anymore, right? Because I haven't really been showing my face all that much. But yeah, so I'm gonna continue streaming the entire day, even though I don't talk the entire time. Because, you know, how do you say? Part of knowing stuff is also knowing when not to say anything. Right? Like, I go on some other people's streams, you know, like I check them out, I watch the replays, you know, just to kind of get an idea. Sometimes they talk too much, bro. And I know that not everyone likes that. Some people enjoy when they only talk the entire time, but awesome, bro. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. You're the first person to confirm that. Okay, what do you think of AMRS? You know, it's funny. I was actually I was looking at that today earlier. I was keeping an eye on it. So, Steve, are you in my head, bro? Are you in my head, dude? What's going on here, man? You're kind of you're freaking me out. The last two streams I've done, you've been right there. All right, 0.8. Let's go to the. Hold up. Let me not look at this tiny ass screen. Let me look at AMRS full scale. 5 minute, nothing special. 10-minute, nothing special. 15 looks kind of interesting. We can think alike. Yeah, bro. I think both of us have been looking at computer screens for too long. All right. Okay, so we hit point 0.6. So we definitely have a support at point 0.6. Point 0.8. You know what? We do have some momentum picking up. You know what I think is going to happen, Steve? And this is just a guess. I think you're right in the sense that I think point 0.8 is support. I think they are going to quickly gap it down to 6. Something about T2 tomorrow. T2. T2? Oh. TO, like TTOO. I think they still might retest the 6 cent area on AMRS. I think 8 cents looks to be kind of like a good support level. I don't really, can it really go much lower? I mean, it could. What was that one ticker that it was like this Indian company that was staying at like 5, like at like 3 or 2 cents, and then it popped up. Seen a lot more of those. A lot of volume. A lot of volume. And we had a lot of volume on the 11th. Thank you, Landfear. I appreciate it. Damn, and as soon as you looked at it, it drops under 8, bro. I know. Look, man. The thing is 8 is support. I know what you mean by that. Like, you have volume support. Volume support is actually 10 cents, but whoa, I don't even know what the hell. But look, because this is a hard drop, what you need is on the way down, you need it to retest his 6 cent. Now, it could be the case that it just continues to rise, right? But I think because you have this sort of like bottoming phase, right? You need to retest it. Like, just to bring up the banks, because the banks have a similar drop off in a sense, right? If I go back to the banks and I look at this, right? The banks retested that sort of that bottom area. Like, even if I just pull up CMA, right, and I quickly remove the look, it retested this 2794 area twice. Like, it went all the way down, popped back up, and then here it retested a couple of times, and then it moved forward, and people are like, bullish, 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 and then it retested this area. Oh, no way it can retest this area again. Boom, it retested it. LOL, please stay away from the mic. Am I too close? Oh, okay. Yeah, but I don't know. AMR, I think this is going to be a tough one to catch on the reversal, man. You know what also really bothers me is that you had like basically 500 million shares traded in a single day, and the stock didn't freaking move. I think that's also kind of bothers me about it. I have this weird feeling though that like yeah, I think you got a couple more days. Sorry, the dogs are going crazy. I think you got a couple more days on A. If you look at the MACD on the daily, I think that's what, when you see a hard bottom like this, who the hell is here? One sec, guys. The dogs are going crazy. Nobody is here, bro. Okay. When you see a drop off like this on a stock, you probably want to use the MACD daily because it's highly oversold. The RSI is very oversold, but I think the MACD on the daily tells us when you get a reversal. So it's kind of coming into it. I'd say if you do like a slow accumulation, that probably wouldn't hurt. Sometimes volume goes off the roof. Yeah, I kind of keep on moving back and forth on the mic, bro. Bro, you know what, Lanfear, you were saying it was too low earlier, so you're gonna deal with the too high. Oh, and you were talking about GNS. Let's go to GNS. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Lanfear was talking about how it was too low earlier. Yo, my dog. Yo, there are no one's out there. Man, it's sweaty out here. GNS retested that 500 real quick. If you had more volume, in this candle, you keep. Oh yeah, because you're in Sweden, right? Yeah. So for you, it's probably. Bro, honestly, I wish I could trade nighttime. I feel like I'd be so much more alive. And I'm just sitting in the sweltering heat of the midday. Wow. There we go. The SPY is 440. It even hit 439. Yeah, the dollar is moving, man. Treasuries are going up as well. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, dude. Because I would keep my day job. Ooh, we got some incoming. I got this weird feeling banks are setting up like they did back in April. Well, was it April? No, let's not go to. Let's use Western Alliance. It's probably a better one. Early May, then you had April kind of trading sideways. Then early March, April, and then you had May. Hold on one second. Oh yeah, I was talking about the banks. Banks are kind of setting up like they're gonna drop. And then you're still bullish on APE. Oh my god. All right, let's. Joe, I swear to God, sometimes woodpeckers are the scariest animals out there. Sometimes. Would I be bullish on ape? Oh wait, hold on. Let me not get too close to the mic here. Honestly, no. I gotta retest 196, 197 as of right now. It's already testing that 13 EMA on the 1 hour. This kind of looks like a bull flag. You know what? Now that you say that, let's see, one, you got two, and then you got three. All right, I'm calling out right here. 233. Ape's going to 233. Ape's going to 233. And then it's falling. Hold up, wait, that's a little... No. I'll be nicer. Yeah, no, 233. I stick with my 233 prediction. I'm not saying it's going there today or tomorrow. I'm just... Yeah, you know, maybe more like right here. Like the 18th. I might have a move up tomorrow. Day after. Oh, the SPY, bro. Let me remove the VWAP. Wait, sorry. Let me remove the VWAP. There we go. Okay, alright, hourly. Wow, we bounced right off of it. Yeah, you're definitely going to 436 here. 436 inbound on the SPY. Feels like AMC 8 can go any direction. I wouldn't disagree with you. I wouldn't disagree with you. I don't know. I'm still looking at the SPY here. The SPY definitely going to be retesting some areas here. Excuse me, guys. Where's AMC at? Let's look at AMC. I think AMC is probably a little bit more range. Did AMC go up today? Yeah, it did. Maybe that's fine. AMC got some. Ooh. Okay. Well, you're about to get a golden on the 5 minute, so you might see another little pop here on AMC. If it maybe you get like a massive pop up to that 406 area on AMC. Excuse me for the dogs, by the way. I mean, right now we only have 29 minutes left, so I don't know how valid that choice would be. And the only reason I say that is you get a golden cross on the 5, and then you test the 500 on the 10. But I'm not sure if it has. I don't think AMC has the cojones to move like that. Yo, what's T2, bro? Is T2 just like a ticker? Oh no, T2 is just TTOO. Oh, yo, what's up, Midga? What's up, Midga Patriot? How you doing, bro? What you been up to? Okay, I did crazy and bought the 438 call on SPY today. I need to close out soon. Well, one put. Okay. Hold on, let me remove extended hours. Okay. Good news on T2. I've been missing. If I were to give an update on my interpretation of T2, I would say try to retest the 10-minute 500 moving average, and it tested the 200 EMA on the 15-minute. Might need to see a little bit more movement in either after hours, pre-market, or tomorrow to confirm. Then again, it could also be moving up higher. So SPY's moving up. All right, we'll take a look at that. Yeah, no, that was obvious. It wasn't gonna break 439. It's already down $2 today. Damn, sold too soon. I don't know, bro. 25% at the end of the day is not a bad scalp. Not a bad scalp whatsoever. Did have some good volume though on that rebound there, and you got a couple of nice candles, so Yeah, you could have stuck it out. It might reclaim that 13 EMA, but I don't know how much that translates to zero DTEs, especially 25 minutes from market close. Gold and silver keep taking the heat. Dollar with a little bit of a pullback, probably why you're seeing some of these tickers pop up here. Even treasuries also with a little bit of a pullback. Seems like treasuries and dollars are hand in hand right now. LOL, unusual wills on Twitter. Short sellers lost more than 170 billion this year betting stocks. Yeah, no. I mean, how'd you say? All I would say is this year ain't finished. That's all I would say. If we take a look at clear reversal trend, probably going to fill some of these gaps. Amazon, I still think is way too undervalued. Bought the call for 119 and sold it for 149. Yeah, see? That's dinner right there, bro. You just went fishing. Ooh, the Russell 200. The Russell 2000 taking a hit. JP Morgan is on its way down, bro. Ooh-wee. Yeah, and look. Oof. People were buying calls heavy. Market maker was like, nope. You still got that recency bias in the back of people's minds psychologically. But I posit to you, good sirs, what is the thesis for the market to go back up? I've not seen anyone give the only explanation that I've even considered with validity is dark liquidity. And if you ask most people, what is dark liquidity, Flo? What is it? SRJ, what is it? I could tell you, but I know that you don't know. So, and to a degree, I don't even know because I've only read other people talk about it. Ooh, TIVC making a little pop here towards the end of the day. NVOS dropping. SONN, no volume. Nowhere to be found. What are you using for charting here, by the way? What's up, Josh? I just use Webull, my guy. I just use Webull. Steve, are you being greedy, bro? I think Steve's being a little greedy. By the way, Up had a nice little pop today. Let's see how greedy. Oh boy, he's making that money. He's making the money. Come on. Ah, okay, Josh. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, bro. No worries. Let's see. Yeah, I'm Steve. I really don't think that SPY is really gonna get past 440 unless you get a slam down in volume. That probably is not gonna happen for another 5 or 10 minutes. Maybe I speak too soon. Generally, they like in the last like 3 5-minute candles is when they like to Especially the last couple of weeks, they've been just throwing down volume left, right, and center. Take a quick look at EBET. Man, I don't know. Those 5 cents looking kind of sexy. Out 10% profit. Let's go. It's called feeding your family right there. How many of you can say the same? AMC hitting 380. Yeah, it's not going anywhere above that, bro. That was a clear rejection. Maybe a little bit of a pop-up here if you get some more volume, but I doubt it. What's the VIX doing? Ooh. Ooh. You gotta be careful. Do you see that setup on the VIX? Yo, if you were trading a penny stock and you saw this setup, what would be your immediate reaction? If you didn't know what this ticker was and I just showed you this chart. Ooh. Where's the UVIX? Give me the UVIX. UVIX is going up. Damn, that's a setup and a half, dude. That is a setup and a half. Was it on the weekly? Oh, bro. I mean, we got. If this plays out, if you play this out on the VIX on the weekly, I mean, you're. Ooh, the SPY's gonna take a hit. Well, you could always do, Steve, depending on how many contracts you got, you could just take them off the table and let the rest ride, you know? I'm not saying that because it seems since I came back on the stream, it seems like you have you're very disciplined with your rules. So if you want to maintain that in some fashion, with AMC, which, you know, she stole many of our hearts, then I would say you can always take some contracts off the table, depending on how many you got, of course. If it's like 3, then I don't really see the point because you wouldn't be able to cover your initial entry. But if you had like 7 or like 8 or something. I don't have to. Oh, I don't have too many. AMC is a bitch and she can go anywhere now. Yeah. Alright, well, we still got about 17 minutes left in the market here. Yeah, okay. Pro. We actually have a bullish setup here on the SPY. That flipped real quick. Indecisive on the way down. Indecisive on the way. This is like indecisive on the way up. Now you have a setup for a forward pushed up to the SPY on the SPY. Really nice setup. This is where the volume kicks in on the SPY as well. So you could get a nice little move. This is on the 10-minute time frame. 5-minute, I don't know. 5-minute is a completely different story. Generally, these two candles right here would be considered bullish. These candles would be considered bullish. But who knows? I'm so sick of that damn company. Same, Midga. I'm tired of hearing about it. You don't know how... Shit, I'll be popping champagne bottles with you guys. But as you guys all like to say, this is the best AMC channel out there. Don't forget that. Oh. There we go. Look at the 10-minute setup. Yeah, no, like, yeah. Damn, even my viewership looks like a cup and handle. I've been looking at charts for so long, I start charting out things that can't even be charted out. If I see lines put together, I'm like, oh, that's a cup and handle. Oh, it's breaking out of the wedge. Beginner trades, all yummy. Sir, your sound is low. I can't hear you. Oh, sorry. Is this better? Apologize for that. Earlier it was too loud. Now it's too low. I'm trying to keep your ears happy, all right? Come on. I don't know. I think SPY could reclaim 441. Still a possibility. We do only have 12 minutes left. Oh, no, it's going to be tough. You don't even... I thought you were going to have at least a 13 EMA by now, but probably, I guess not. I don't know. Maybe after hours will give us a little bit of a surprise. Oh, wow. Even DPST's moving up. Is it because the dollar went? Yeah, the dollar's going back down. By the way, beginner trades, this is your first time here? If it is, welcome, good sir. Welcome. Come on, PBR. I need you to do me right, bro. I got a feeling you're going to be a ticker Warren Buffett wishes he had invested in. I don't know why. I like this setup, bro. Look at this setup. It's not perfect. It's not like great. There's definitely some sideways trading it can incur. But I think there's still sort of like potential to go up to this 17 area. Seems to me it'll happen pretty quickly. Volume's decently low. More NVOS at 18. See where it leads. All right. So let's do a quick rundown. EBET popped back up a little bit. Doesn't look too hot, to be honest. TIVC popped up back up to 6. Getting close to that 7. NVOS now bouncing off that 200 EMA. Oh, Josh, I'm a first timer here, but loving the breakdown. Welcome, Josh. Welcome. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. If you got any tickers you want me to look at, I'm not gonna give you financial advice. I won't tell you to buy or sell, but I can give you a quick rundown, kind of what I see, what I think. If I'm not doing that, I also like to just ramble, give my own crazy theories about things. So all right, we got about 8 minutes left here. Okay. You know what? And I'm not doing this because I've seen a lot of AMC recently. I haven't actually looked at GME in a while. And most of the people in the chat know that I've always said I think GME is a better setup than AMC. So GNS turned green. I'll take a look in a sec. Ooh, okay. You got a potential double bottom here. You could see GME bounce here, actually. I don't think it's going to go directly down to that bottom here. I mean, this is a clear bounce. Nice little run. If you can maintain that $18 on GME, I think you're good to go for another pop. No, I have not. PNAC. Why is that? Is that not a bank? Sorry, I moved the mic. PNAC. I've heard of this. Why have I heard of this? Do I have this on the watch list? No, I don't. I'll add it. I do see a lot of buying pressure. I don't know. Hold up. Let me take a look at GNS before the market closes, because we've been looking at GNS all day. Boom! That's what I wanted to see there. Let's go, Landfear. Ooh, nice setup as well. Not amazing, but you got that 50 bouncing, 48 bouncing off that 200. I could actually see a nice move in the after hours. Yeah, you know, I actually haven't looked at GME in a while. GME is getting close to some support levels, so you could play it for a reversal. I think it's a little too late to play it to the downside. But, yeah, I think GME could be a good reversal at some point. GNS really starting to move here. Did turn green for a brief moment. Okay. All right, going back to the SPY. I'm still curious to see what the SPY is going to do here. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that pop back down. Well, seems like 439.79. Hard support as of right now. I would say it's good for the bulls and good for the bears. And if you're independent from yourself, I would say read a chart. Well, I just bought some 18 calls for September 15th. Well, there you go. I mean, I think, like, Steve, I think you'll probably get, like, a bounce at least to, like, 19 or 20 or something. So it's actually a probably good pop-up. But if we take a look at the dollar here, the dollar is looking primed for another pop here. We do have a long bull on the 4-hour. We don't. Do we have a bull? Do we have a bullish call out yet? We got a bullish call out 3 days ago on the dollar, and we have good massive upside on the dollar, dude. I'm telling you, with the VIX and the way the dollar is set up, I'm telling you, this market's going down, bro. This market is on its way down. Flush the toilet, bro. There it is. We broke the support. That's not good. That's not good whatsoever. Believe people betting on the stock have news tomorrow with the meeting GNS. Yeah, the only problem I would say is most likely it's just bulls, because shorts really don't have to place a bet. You know what I mean? Like, they can just, because if it's bad news, they can pile on top of it. They can just push people out. And if it's good news, they can just wait for the top to come in and then short it. So plus probably profit taking as well. So buyers turn into sellers. Buyers become the very bears they hate. I think after this AMC crap next week, this is going to boost GME. I didn't know it was got under 820. The last 52-week low. 52-week low is 1540. Yeah, actually, now that you're speaking of it, I remember thinking, damn, what a strong support. Was that the 15? Yeah, it was the 15. See, really strong support. Yeah, you filled that gap the first time. Okay, so if I had to take a guess, so you had that double bottom popped up. You had this massive gap up, which was from earnings. You had to fill that gap, so that's why they brought it down. Then you had to push up because Cohen, I remember earnings telling you GME is, of the two, GME is the winner, bro. GME is the winner. AMC can't compete, bro. If you want to put your eggs in a basket, GME is the one you want to put your eggs in. I know a lot of AMCers and GMEers might not. Well, GMEers like to hear that, but I don't think AMCers are big fans of that. But I cannot lie, AMC does look like it has a nice little setup. So, yeah, 15 really strong support for GME. Kind of pissed that I didn't go into GME when I saw that. I remember it was sitting at like 17. And I'm like, damn, what a good support. You know, I still wait. I think you got cascading. Yeah, you got excuse me. You have cascading momentum. Screw both those stocks. I just play options on them now. Yeah, but bro, I like GME's fundamentals are set up nice. By the way, the market closes in around 20 seconds. I look, I'm a fundamental trader by heart. I think GME's fundamentals aren't bad. And there we go, bro. This market is gutter time. A bunch of clowns walking around, bro. They're all looking like a bunch of its. It the clown just walking around. There we go. Market close. 1 o'clock Western time. There we go. The market continues to drop. I'm telling you, bro, this market is going down the toilet. And I'm not doing this because of the momentum. The momentum is saying down. And as you can see here, I've drawn out a line saying it's going down. But if you take a look at the dollar and the treasuries and the VIX, excuse me if that got a little too close, I'm telling you, bro, the market is going down. The way the dollar is set up right now, it's about to pop. It is about to pop. Treasuries looking hella sexy. I know, I'm not sure if any of you guys trade treasuries. I don't. Treasuries have a huge sort of aura around them. Oh boy. Okay, let's go. Let's take a look. T2. Let's take a look. What does the juice have within the juice? Doesn't have the sauce. That's the question. HE? Oh, damn. I don't know. It's probably because Biden went to Hawaii, if I'm not mistaken. I think Biden is set to go to Hawaii. Frickin' Burry. Well, what did Burry do? What did he short HE or something? I don't know. Burry's been getting hate from the bears and the bulls. He took a massive short position on the market, and now everyone's like, you know what? He's right this time. But firm's potential liabilities in the wake of wildfires in Maui. The Wall Street Journal reported on Wednesday, citing people familiar with the matter. Well, that's probably why it's best not to go balls deep into a stock that has speculation on top of speculation. Connie, I love that. The Biden admin announces they're giving the Hawaiian fire victims $700 per household. Wow. Yeah, $700 covers it. Yeah. And in the next breath announcing another $24 billion in Ukraine. Yo. Okay, so but this is what I was saying earlier, right? The problem with HE, it's not a drop on fundamentals. Nothing. Okay. It says it faces multiple lawsuits, as in they filed, right? They filed them, or are they just preparing for the files? Because here's the thing, right? And I said this a little bit earlier. Right now, it's speculation on top of speculation. You're speculating on the speculation within the news. And that's what the entire market is doing. So if you're buying HE, you're buying it on speculation. So because speculation is moving it... well, here's your tent, sir. Yeah. I guarantee you FEMA will give more money to the bunnies that jump around on Hawaii than the US government gives to the actual people. But Or is it FEMA? Well, PETA. That's what I was saying. PETA. But yeah, the only thing that'll move HE at this current moment is speculation, or the news report. So you gotta basically speculate on the news that's gonna be coming out, which is all negative. So well, I did say it to Joel, and I said that it would take a while, right? Because fundamentally it's undervalued, but again, it doesn't matter. No, everyone's pissed right now, and the market is speculating on that anger, which makes more people even angrier. Oh, gotta love the market. Don't give two shits. So the SPY hit a bottom of 439.39, and then it bounced up. I don't know about that. Still got some more coffee. I don't know. Yeah, Connie, I've seen videos of people like they're literally landing ashore on boats, handing people food. I, bro, they're just trying to they're just trying to get rid of people on their land. AMBO big aftermarket winner. All right, let's. Low volume. Ooh, what about SRFM? Surf Air Mobility. They locked up shares. This one has SRFM has more volume. AMBO. Honestly, you know what would be so badass? If this became like a massive case. Well, it already is a massive case, but like it is my hopes that like the Hawaiians, the people who live on Hawaii or live in Maui, to be more specific, they like band together and they're like, hell no. That's got to happen at some point. I think NVOS is finished. All right, well, let's take a look. Ooh, okay, NVOS hitting 16. Yep, 16 was the first level. It did bounce. People definitely bought the dip, but we'll see how far it goes. EBET also down. TIVC down. STNE popping up here as well. This one has some strong volume. MODD Modular Medical partners with Philips Medisize to expand insulin delivery alternatives. Currently up 20%. Would be badass if HE would go back to $20. I think it will, bro. It might. Again, I said it might take some time. Go back to 11 cents, NVOS. I want back in. By the way, Robinhood's year-over-year users have decreased by 17%. I need to check something. All right, guys. That's it for me today. Logging off. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for engaging in the chat. Very much appreciated. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Hope to see you guys around a little bit more. So I appreciate it much, as well as I'm also streaming on Rumble. Thank you guys to all the people on Rumble who have followed me recently. I appreciate it. So without further ado, I will be logging off the stream, guys. Thank you so much.